Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another exciting episode of the Quest Conclave. Give me 1 minute. All right, so welcome back, everybody, for another exciting episode of the Quest Conclave, a Dungeons and Dragons themed around the popular MMO RuneScape. I am your host, Valdez, here to take you into the exciting world and narrative of Gielinor. Now, firstly, I want to say I hope everyone had a great winter vacation. Everybody enjoyed themselves and, yeah, has some time to relax. We've had a very, very long vacation ourselves, but it is usually because I got sick. Originally, we were supposed to be live again last week, but because I got sick, I had to postpone. But now I feel better, and I hope everybody is ready for another exciting twist, drama, and obviously a lot of Dungeon Masters shenanigan. So, firstly, is everybody else ready?
Yes.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. For those of you who don't know, yes, we are missing two people. Sadly, one of them will not be able to join us because of a real life situation. But another one is going to be late, so they will be joining us hopefully in 30 minutes. So let's see if I can recall where we left. All right. So, oh well. Sorry about that, folks. Give me one quick minute, because I just realized I don't have a background image here, and I would like to have that. So give me one quick... Give me one quick second. I know I have something here. Huh. Okay, so for some reason my background... Oh, that's why it's not working. Okay. I hate it when that happens. This is not what I'm asking for, computer. Alright. Yeah, I just love when my background is not working properly. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. But let me go on ahead and... Let me go on ahead and just... Because I remember where we were, just trying to get the background fixed. So, we last left off with the... with the group of individuals... Sorry, I said a group of individuals like we don't know who these people are. So we last left off with the party themselves returning to Falador after investigating on the Grand Priest of Edgeville, who they all assumed, or at least had enough evidence to prosecute him as the Grand Inquisitor, a Bright Inquisitor, or Blight Inquisitor, from Teregard. After getting at least, how many are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. After 4 of them getting beat up by the Inquisitor, they managed to narrowly escape, thanks to the help of the Archmage Klimdu, from Edgeville Monastery, and avoid, obviously, any of the party members getting killed. With a small amount of time, I suppose I would say, if I recall, again, it's been a while, so I'm trying to recollect all my memory here. But I would say that after quite some time, a short rest or a long rest, they headed out and found Rudovic, who was doing a investigation of his own on trying to find the playground, as he had history with them, or at least with the name associated with them. He returned to the group and informed everyone of what he has found and wanting to locate the playground and shut it down should it be the same system. From what he located, it pretty much sounded like it. So the group has headed and located the playground and confronted several individuals that were Rudovic's old co-workers, in a way. And that is where we left off before we entered our very long Christmas or winter vacation. So, as you all are in this dark room with tension ready, guards up, Asumi wanted to say, "We don't need to fight. We can simply just discuss this. Or at least I would like to, considering I'm sure you wouldn't want to have the entire White Knight and Falador's authority raining down on you." The large figure looks over and goes, "Maybe. But I don't think I appreciate people coming in here uninvited. So perhaps you should walk out of here, 'cause I'm certain," he points at Asumi, "you don't have a warrant to be here."
We also didn't have a warrant for killing that guy.
You fucking what?
I mean, we don't have a warrant. You're right.
Well, we got invited into the home, so we just walked down the stairs. So we don't need a warrant.
Yeah, and if you're like trespassing us, you have to give us like a written paper and serve us.
He looks over to you guys. You can feel the tension as you're being surrounded by what you can assume from looking around quickly. Two large individuals that seems to be like also guards of the area. One of them that seems to be covering their face with a hood and part of their chin with a scarf, who you notice has not deep glowing, but very reddish, blackish eye. Asumi, I want you to do me a favor and roll a history check for me. Just because you assume you know what it is, no, you still need a history check for me. Alright, a 19. Okay. So, looking at this individual with that deep red eye, you have recalled studies from your uncle Mastema that this individuals like that, there's a good chance that they are either secretly a werewolf or they have a lineage of being a werewolf. Like somewhere along the line, their families are werewolves and they don't know this. But looking at the eyes specifically, you could tell that this is a werewolf in human form. Whether he's hiding it or it's in control, you don't know. Your uncle doesn't. You know that your uncle is very biased against them. At least, not in terms of racism. Just lay it out there. Not in that term, but in terms of he doesn't trust them fully. You can see the tallest one looks over and goes, "You are a bit outnumbered. So, maybe, just maybe, will accept the invitation. But the boss is not going to appreciate that you killed someone. Which Asumi responds, and who's that? Sorry, and who's that? Which Asumi you hear a very familiar voice that sends shivers down your spines and makes you, every part of your body just cringe. Well, 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 if it isn't my favorite nephew. You guys look behind the tall figure who slightly like moves away so you could see the guy talking. For those of you who don't know him, like your characters don't know, he looks like a ghoul. His entire face is stitched up with what you can tell is different skin of different people. They don't match perfectly, but they're different colors. Some of them whiter than others, some of them bluer than others. You don't know why they're blue, you don't want to ask why. But you could tell that he is very happy to see one of you. Asumi! Come give your favorite uncle a hug, huh?
You know this patch man?
This is getting weird.
Asumi just says, oh, fuck me in 10,000 ways. He looks over and he goes, Evorg. And he proceeds to try to punch him in the gut with Divine Smite. Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll for that hit chance for me. $11. Yeah, that misses. He sees that coming and he just, like in a goofy manner, like cartoonish, he just moves his back. He arches himself a bit to avoid the punch, which I'm going to assume you were trying to hit him in the gut. So you take a swing and you missed his guts, that it just scrapes off his coat and his clothing, where he goes, oh! Why do you always play so rough with me? You should know by now, I'm very fragile. I'm pretty sure your aunt and uncle told you. You know, I'm, the big UD word, you know?
UD?
I think he means undead.
Oh.
He said, you see him like making the shushing motion. Shh, not so loud. That is, you know, that is against all of us unliving individual. We prefer the unliving. Which assuming goes, I regrettably know this idiot. He's Evorg, which I will be happy enough to admit is one of the world's greatest genius, but has an ego the size of the moon. And he goes, first of all, I am the best. Second of all, my ego's not that big. I am humble. So what brings you guys here? Boss, they killed one of our men. At least the small one claims he did, not your nephew. Oh. Replacements are almost all over the place. If anything, I can ask my brother to get me a new one. If, you know, I feel like it. He looks over and goes, so, what do you guys want? Oh, I get it. You're here to ask me for help because you're dealing with some evil bad guy. Well, I'm glad you came down here. I always knew, he looks at Asumi. I always knew that you actually had a good eye to seeing who's the more superior of the defenders of Gielinor, which Asumi goes, we're only here to stop whatever this is. Assuming It is something we have to stop. What are you doing here? Oh, well, I wanted it to be a surprise, but welcome to the playground!
Yeah, that tracks. And what does it do exactly?
I've noticed that the city of Falador has a lot of homeless people. And, well, because I'm of the unliving, the city didn't want to give me a permit to hire these people. Well, not hire them per se, more like make a home for them to work in, relax, eat, and make me products for the skincare. And so I created an underground business. Assuming he responds with, "You're still at it with the snake oil." Shh! There's no need for that. They work.
So there is no fighting, making kids fight.
What? No. What makes you think that? I have 2 children of my own. One that I lost, but I'm sure she's fine. She's a demon of some kind. Asumi goes. Asumi goes again.
Feel like you should be a little more worried about a lost child, but that's just me.
They're a demon. They can take care of themselves. I already learned that the hard way. Besides, they always come back. They love me that much.
Well, I am sorry for assuming your business is bad. I worked at a place which made children fight. I didn't know that they did that. I was just like a bodyguard, but well, after I learned about it, I quit and decided to wanted to shut it down. And let's just say your business has the same name, so I assumed it was the same. No, don't worry about it.
I think I know what you're talking about. Was it back over there in Varrock?
Yes.
That shithole of a town wouldn't even know a good businessman when they see it. No, it's big misunderstanding. In fact, I didn't know what you're talking about because I had to save my son over there. My son got kidnapped. It's a long story, but I managed to save him with help. I take full credit for saving those children. Even though my name hasn't been plastered in the newspaper yet, I swear to God, that city has it against the unliving, especially those that saved the world several times.
You're not really good at keeping your children, are you?
Sorry, what was that? Repeat that?
You're not very good at keeping your children at your side, seeing that both of them have either been kidnapped or disappeared.
He puts his hand on his chest and just does that whole dramatic gasp and goes, "How dare you! I am a good father. I let them do what they want. They come back to me very easily. It's not my fault that people apparently are greedy and disrespectful and rude."
To be fair, I look down at my homunculus. I don't really keep an eye on what this thing does either.
Yeah, it killed a man.
To be fair, I also told it to kill that man, but whatever.
Oh, so that's also your child then. He looks at that weird thing.
It's a homunculus servant, not particularly my child, but same vein, I suppose.
Well, technically my daughter isn't my daughter either, but I adopted her as my own. The only biological child I have, I gave birth to.
Wait, what?
Asumi just shivers as he hears Ivarg says that and goes, "Do not remind me." Oh, come on, don't you want to say hi to your cousin? Come on, he's right around the corner right there. I'm pretty sure he's very happy to hear from you. Come here! Hey! Boy, come here! Your cousin Asumi is here! And Thimble too! Which, where's my hug? Asumi just like, no, I do not want to speak with any of... No. I just want... just clarification. If you want clarification, I can give it to you. This is a legitimate business. Even if it is on the ground. I just hired these people because they were able folks. And I recall beating them up back at Varrock. The big one looks at him and like with an eyebrow just arched. And, which you recognize Ludovic as, I'm getting paid enough to keep quiet. Before...
I look at him with just the look of, I understand your pain.
And then he goes, so I hired them to keep this place secure. Well, I guess I'm going to have to hire a new one since you killed. And I'm going to assume you also scared off whoever was in there also. So I'm going to have to hire new people. He looked at Asumi, but you're going to keep this a secret, huh? Huh? Think about your favorite uncle, huh? Asumi responds with just rubbing his forehead for a minute, just like he's having a headache on the side of his head. And he's like, look, this is extremely illegal, but you're not doing anything that warrants my interference. So I'm going to pretend that you showed me false identification that you can run a business like this. But so help me, Ivarg. Right before you continue, he goes, Uncle Ivarg, if I hear anything about this place and any illegal activity, I will personally come down here and spray a bunch of holy water on you. Because I will. Why are you all so mean to me? But nonetheless, I completely understand, old nephew. But come, maybe I can show you around, show you how safe this place will be. I have made several different facilities. Which again, you hear another person goes, he made. Didn't he fucking find it?
Find it? Like this place was already built before? What was it used for?
Yeah, this place was already built before. This is probably an old dwarven facility or a former underground location. I don't know. Probably a basement. My best guess, basement. There's nothing typically here. Like, I created it, Ivarg interfered. It's my idea. I'm paying you to be quiet. And he just rolls his eyes listening to Ivarg talk, and he just looks at you like shaking his head. And then he whispered to you and going, you are lucky you are not here to deal with this.
Yes, only I've been here for like 5 minutes, and I already hate that guy.
So Asumi goes, no, I think we're better off leaving. We have work to do. Like, oh, come on. Look, there's your cousin now. Come here, son. Come say hello to your cousin. And floating over is a giant tumor-like creature. A homunculus creature with one small eye, one bigger eye. His teeth coming out from his from his lower jaw. He's seemingly floating over to you guys. He looks like he's made of tumor, in other words. And he's like, "Hi, cousin. Who's friends?" You guys see how horrifyingly disgusting he looks. What is your reactions?
I have seen a lot of bad things, but no. Why?
Well, that is a child, I ask, because I can't tell.
I gave of course, I gave birth to him.
Right. I pick up my homunculus. Oh, I go, just gonna keep it away from my creation. I whisper to Rudovic, "See, mine's not so bad."
Yes, compared to it. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, assuming it's just like, "We gotta go. Bye." And he turns around and just starts like gesturing you guys to hurry the fuck up. I don't want to stay here anymore.
Give me a moment. Mr. Ivark, was it? Or something like that?
Yeah, Evarg.
Yeah, Mr. Ivark, why don't you just take one of these guys you hired, make them the figurehead of your business, and get a permit that way through them?
He thinks about it for a moment and goes, "That sounds like a good idea. I did think about it, actually. My genius did provided that, but I feel like they would steal credit from me. And steal my business. Almost everybody has been stealing credit and business from me. Like, the world hates me for some reason."
Well, if you pay them enough, they probably will just be like, "Hey, I got money, but I just go to, I don't know, business meetings, and, you know, we're still gonna make decisions." Like,
Assuming stops midway and goes, "Actually, how can you afford to pay these people? Last I was told, because you're unliving, you shouldn't have any money at all." "Oh, that is very easy. You see, I managed to get a good lawyer this time, not the embarrassment I got last time. And thankfully, because of my good old heroic deeds, the credit I've committed, and because technically I've been doing good to the community in some form, I was allowed to have the reputation of living in Ascarnia, not Ascarnia, in Miscellan. So, technically, I managed to regain all of the assets I lost originally."
They took away your stuff because you're an undead? That's kind of messed up.
Well, I was undead, and technically, according to them, I got all these stuff illegally because I pointed out that I was alive.
well, that's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're undead, I mean, you're technically alive. Because, you know, the un part means that you're not dead anymore.
Exactly, that's what I've been saying. But apparently, it's still a status, so I illegally had wealth. It was a whole nightmare process. Everybody was racist, and the judge was biased.
Honestly, sounds like it.
Asumi goes, "The judge was Uncle Mustima. He wasn't biased. It's just, let's be honest, everything under Mistanen law is a bit weird." He says, whispering, as Ivar go, "See? This one gets it. I'm glad I'm not alone in this world hating the unliving.
Yeah, if I was your lawyer, I'd point out that people are racist against undead.
Oh, they did. But that was unsuccessful because the judge claimed it wasn't racism, it was status. And then they claimed that I had to work up my status again and do the right paperwork. Can you believe them?
No, that should have been a slam dunk. Your lawyer.
Sumi's just like, that's not how that works. Because he has the status of an undead, all he had to do was, you know what? I'm explaining something to the both of you who seem to have the same mind now. Let's just leave. The more I'm here, the more I feel like I'm losing a brain cell. Which Evark responds with, oh, if you want, I could fix that for you. All I need is your consent and signed form and some types that he's just walking out with or without you guys. Which, of course, you see Thimble just already gone, like he had left ages ago.
Well, I should probably take my leave since he's kind of the leader of the group, I guess? But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to...
It was nice to catch up with you guys. I look at the people I worked with in the past. It's good that you don't work for bad things, I guess. Then I just go up the stairs.
Yep, goodbye. I carry my homunculus with me and just go.
So as you guys start departing, leaving up quickly, making your way out of the building, you're now like at the street. You see just Asumi out there just rubbing the side of his head with his middle finger, just trying to prevent the headache from happening, like giving him his temple a quick massage where he looks back and he goes, sorry you had to deal with that. I didn't expect him to be in this city of all places.
Hey, at least I am happy that there was no fighting children involved. Anything is better than that.
Yeah, he's just hiring homeless people to sell snake oil. I mean, I have not, like, how do you even know it's snake oil, right? I mean, he could be a legitimate businessman like me.
Sumi quickly turns his head very slowly, as you said, businessman, like me, to where he goes, trust me, they are nothing like you. But their heart is in the right place. Their mind is just 20 miles the opposite direction.
You know, looking at the patchwork on his body, I'm not gonna believe you that his heart's actually in the right place, you know, physically.
As you say that, you start to think that for a moment, and you might be right, because you could have sworn, seeing him talk, he had one of his ears upside down that didn't look like it belonged in that specific side of the head.
See, now, like, you guys can't complain about my homunculus. I hold out the little fuzzball right against Asumi's head as it breathes hot on him.
Oh, we definitely still can.
Asumi goes, I just... Look, that thing is weird. He points at your companion and goes, but you've seen my cousin. If I would prefer to be in the same room with someone, it'd be with that. But I'd keep my distance.
That's fair, honestly.
It just continues to look at you now, Asumi. One eye blinking slowly with the other one joining in shortly after. And it just stares at you. Asumi goes, please make it stop.
Make it stop existing? I mean, I turn it to look at me, and I go, I'm pretty sure it's just blinking. I think that's just how it blinks.
As it slowly looks at you, it does that same slow blinking motion at you. Just slow blinking.
Yeah, pretty sure that's just how it does. Don't mock this little creature just because it blinks one eye at a time for some reason.
Oh, welcome. Thimble, you're here. You made it just in time.
Yeah, sorry I'm late. I grabbed barbecue because I thought I had time.
Awesome, awesome. So, just to catch you up real quick, y'all met Evarg.
Hold on a second. I thought we were. Hold on.
What you originally thought? Yes, you were all down there in this location called the playground. You guys, like just now, managed to learn that your Uncle Evarg, your supposed and self-proclaimed favorite Uncle Evarg, runs the playground, but not the way that it was assumed. He just called it the playground as a means of secret business to hire homeless people and give them benefits, since Falador does not want to accept his undead status to run a business.
I'm
And
sorry,
you were the
I
first.
think my brain is.
You were the
brain's
first one
farting.
to leave.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
Yeah, so as you finally see the group leaving, you saw Asumi there just rubbing his head because he was the one that stayed behind to help the group make sense of Evarg. And yeah, you could just hear them talk, and Barrow's companion is now just staring at her with that slow blink eye. The slow blinking.
Dimple, you didn't tell me you had such an ugly cousin as that creature that Avar birthed.
I've never met this man in my life, and I'm just gonna walk out.
I'm not buying that. So what's our next plan now that we don't have to worry about the playground?
No idea.
Asumi is typing right now. Just give a minute. Okay. Oh, okay. Two things first. Firstly, we got a redemption. We got redeemed for hydrate thyself. If you haven't drank anything yet, go ahead and drink something. Anything. For the love of God, stay hydrated. Secondly, go. Asumi responds with, well, we were supposed to go to Taverley. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to read that properly while somebody keeps popping up Discord. So we're supposed to go to Taverley and find out about this, something about a hideout coming from the lake, considering that the Teregardian was there previously.
Didn't that one blow up?
No?
Which one blew up?
Your dignity and pride. Anyway, let's go check out the lake.
All right. Lead the way.
Asumi goes, I need to report back to Amek real quick, just to confirm something.
Well, alright, let's go do that, and then let's head out for Taverley.
Sounds good to me.
Give me 1 minute. I'm trying to grab myself something to drink, and I just realized I don't have any bottled water with me, so let me grab one real quick.
It was me, DM. I took all your water bottles and moved them far away from your computer desk.
So that's why you are late. You've been doing that.
Yep. I very much enjoy messing with David's day.
I hate you, please stop that. Alright, so as Asumi starts leading the way, and he goes, he had typed in, he goes, hopefully, I didn't share this with any of you yet, but I was hoping not to. I'm hoping they don't do this, but they want me to stay behind to help guard the city, and they're trying to recall as many White Knights as they can. I'm going to see if anything has changed, and if I need to make an argument about, well, what I'm doing is important as well.
I mean, we
Well,
could just sneak away.
That's also a possibility, but wouldn't, like, us going to the hideout and dealing with the Blight Inquisitor that way make it so defending Falador isn't needed?
I mean, technically we're not really leaving Falador, so I guess it's fine. But honestly, right now the issue is just more they really just want him to stay and protect Falador.
Yeah, but like if we beat them at the lake, they don't need to protect Falador.
Okay, but they're talking about the Bright Inquisitor one, not the random Teregardian that is in the lake.
Well, they're probably related.
Not every Teregardian knows each other.
They don't? Everyone we've met knows each other.
We've met one Teregardian who doesn't know the fucking King Arthur and shit.
Did we?
Yeah, pretty sure that King Arthur and his knights did not know about this Bright Inquisitor. They just know that what a Bright Inquisitor is.
Huh. You learn something every day.
Asumi goes, that was like not even a week ago.
Yeah, a week ago.
My brain is not braining after what we went through.
Look, just stop thinking about it. Let's just go to the freaking lake.
No, we gotta go to the stupid guard
All
guy.
right. All right. First, we go to Sir Amic, who is the head of the White Knights. Then
Yeah, head of the guards. Yes.
No, the guards are separate from the White Knights.
Really? I don't think I've seen a guard around here.
You forget when we started this whole adventure?
Wait. As she says that, she sees a fucking guard who's wearing a medium bronze helm, a steel chain body, and normal pants standing next to a fully armored white knight. As she says that, you guys are walking past that.
I haven't seen a guard yet. I assumed that the White Knights were just like guards.
You dense motherfucker.
Assuming it's just like trying to process Barrow's words as he's just looking at her with, what the hell is going on with your head?
I like.
Well, if they have their own guards, then they don't even need the White Knights to stay.
The White Knights are a military force. The guards are a domestic force used to enforce rules. There is significant difference between the two.
Also, look at their equipment. You see that guard? And you see Asumi? Do you see
Yeah.
that?
I mean, couldn't they just armor up guards with that armor to increase their forces?
Do you think they have, like, infinite resources?
I'm sure they're well stocked. I mean, they could also, like, get assistance from other military forces, such like arms.
Arms no longer exists. They shut that down years ago.
Really?
The fuck is arms?
It's an old-ass military group that used to operate all the way in the Feldip Hills on the other side of the freaking continent. So I don't know how easy they could get here. But basically, they got taken out by ninjas, whatever the hell those are.
Oh, wow. My information's outdated.
Yeah, a lot of what you know is outdated.
I lived on a farm my whole life, except for like the last 2 years. So,
So it's not so much you're out of date, it's just that you were living under a rock.
Yeah, and by a rock, pocket dimension. Away
A
from
rock
everything.
in a pocket dimension, honestly.
Yes.
As you guys are walking towards the castle, mind you, you're talking while walking. You're basically are making it over the bridge now. You can continue with what you're gonna say. Just I'm letting you guys know where you're at. Asumi states, alright, so you guys stay down here because I'm pretty sure Amek is gonna want to see me alone. I'll come down if I have any news, whether it's good news or bad news. In the meantime, he looks at Temple. Try to keep that one out of trouble. He gestures over to Bera.
As you gesture over to Bera's immediately sitting down their homunculus and ignoring whatever it does.
Yeah, do you want to rephrase that? How about I just, lock her in a closet?
As you're talking and she's doing that, her companion just looks at you, Thimble, and does that whole slow winking.
First off, it's slow blinking.
Yes, potato. Either way, it does a wink with one eye and a wink with another. Which is pretty hard to do now that I actually tried it in real life. Damn.
Okay, So what should I do about that thing?
Asumi looks at you and goes, I don't know. Figure something out. And he's typing on the last part, and he shivers and goes, figure it out. And he starts walking to go upstairs. Yeah, you answer his question real quick. Yeah, you would basically be going to the west door to go up the normal flight of stairs, not the ladder.
Thimble.
Rudy.
If Asumi has to stay in the city, how do we deal with that? Do we quote unquote kidnap him? To make it seem as if he's not leaving his duties?
Well, that's something we have to discuss with him. Unfortunately, odds are it's going to force him to break his oath regardless, even if we do kidnap him.
I just had a brilliant idea.
No.
What do you mean, no? I didn't even say anything yet.
To be honest, I don't think we can trust any of your ideas.
All of my ideas have been good
No.
up until this point. I mean, just hear me out. We dress up my homunculus in white knight armor and just leave him here saying that's Asumi.
They're not that stupid.
Aren't they? I don't know. I mean, if we put him in armor, no one can tell the difference.
There's
I
a
gesture over
significant
to the
difference.
creature that is smaller than me.
There's a significant difference between the height of Asumi and whatever you call this microscopic existence.
Well, I mean, okay, so he's 3 feet tall. If they look at him from a distance only at all times, you can't really tell how tall it is.
That's really not how this works.
Brilliant idea, she said.
Well, I'm the only one coming up with ideas here.
My idea was at least better.
Yes.
Well, I guess kidnapping could work.
Meanwhile, as the group are discussing to do either something illegal or something illegal, but obviously illegal.
We're always doing something illegal.
Sure. Assuming you're walking up the stairs, and as you start making your way up, you see Sir Amic talking with Adristia, the Ballistilla of the Sardominus Kingdom. For a reminder of everybody at home, and for those who probably forgot here. And obviously you see 2 other, like Sir Vivian and another white knight who's covered in full armor. Obviously you won't know who it is, but hearing their voice, you recognize them as one of the higher ranking members. Obviously they're wearing blue underneath the whole armor, so you could tell they are definitely in a higher rank. As you are walking up, you're hearing them speak, and you hear Amic goes, in conclusion, Ballistilla, I believe that it would be better for Asumi to undertake this mission with his comrades. While I understand Vivian's concern and respect him as the head of the security measures, I believe that it would be the benefit of Followdoor if Asumi didn't stay behind. The other knights disagree with me, and obviously I, as leader, I don't want to overstep. But we did agree to let you do the talking, or at least to do the ordering. Do you think it would be better if, Asumi were to go out there and try to figure out this whole threat or if she should remain here as an extra defense of the city. And with that, Amek looks over and goes, "Ah, there he is, the man of the hour." Asumi, please give us a moment. We're right now discussing what's going on with your status, of course. Adristia looks over and she waves at you with a small smile, very warm, for you to remember that even though she is the daughter of Saradomin, proclaimed demigod by a lot of her followers, she still shows that human nature, obviously. And you have a feeling that you can trust her here. Before she turns over and she starts talking again, she goes, "I usually don't try to interfere with business between the White Knights and kingdoms, if this is something that you can work out as someone like you, Amek, who technically, while leader of the White Knights, you run this city on behalf of the king. I try my best not to interfere with this, but if you need a final verdict, I can say that I think it would probably be the benefit of the kingdom as a whole if Sir Asumi remained free to leave and to re-enter the city. As I was told, you already have several initiates, White Knights, coming to the city to return from other missions, correct? Not a lot, but it's a good amount. I think that could be enough. To where you hear Sir Vivian goes, "It could probably be enough, but they're not. They're only just out of Squire, or they've not been too long in the initiative role. We need someone like Asumi who's been there long enough and, his rank at this moment. But if your words is that he should remain out, then we will listen." She tries to stop. She goes, No, you don't have to listen. I'm just giving you my thought on it as well. I don't want you to take my words as absolute, unless you wish, but I'm just saying, I think it would be it would benefit this kingdom as a whole, the world even, if Asumi didn't remain enclosed in the city just to guard it. His friends might need his help. Vivian looks at the other knight and at Amek, who nods at him and goes, "Alright, I'll make some schedule changes and some adjustment then, but I guess I could say that I agree with Amek that Tiffy can go out. Not Tiffy, sorry, that Asumi can go out. In the meantime, I'm gonna have to see if I can find Sir Tiffy. He kind of disappeared again. Oh, I'm sure the old man is fine. You know how he is. If he can't stay in one location without tea, he's gonna look for tea itself." And with that, Vivian and the other knight starts leaving. And with that, Sir Amek walks up to you, Asumi, and goes, "Congratulations, my friend. You can now depart. But I am going to have to ask you to try to stay within Ascarnia's soil, so that if anything happens, you can come here as quickly as you can. Alright?" Asumi nods and goes, "Thank you, sir. I didn't think you would actually try to have the Balisla come here and, I know. Don't worry about it, old champ. Now, go on ahead. I got some work to do as well, and some paperwork myself to do as well. Apparently, For some reason, the entire world is now discovering new continent. And if that's not a headache enough, apparently it's been real quiet with the Zamarakians. But still, one problem at a time. Go. Assuming he does a respectful bow and proceeds to depart. Meanwhile, what are you guys talking about while Asumi was up there?
We were discussing penguins.
Obviously, but I mean, in character, talk about it.
Yeah, you've never heard of the
Rob?
KGP?
No.
Yeah, there's a conspiracy theory that apparently penguins have a secret organization in the northern icebergs. And they have an entire group called the KGP. Very few confirmed sightings. The main proponent of this conspiracy theory is a guy called Larry who works at the zoo in Ardoyne.
Yeah, my mother's really big into this KGB stuff.
Like, into the
She thinks-
conspiracy theory itself, or like a big fan of their work?
She thought, well, my farm is always accosted by rabbits. I pull out Ogle, my rabbit, and I go like little Ogle here, and she swears up and down that the KGP are sending the rabbits to eat our stuff.
Oh, okay. It's that kind of into it. Okay.
Yeah, but I think she's wrong. I think rabbits just, like vegetables.
It's the first sane thing you have said in the entire time that I've known you.
I don't know if that's right, but
So basically, there is a theory that penguins, like the birds who like to slide on ice,
yes.
have like a secret unit.
Yes.
That is such a dumb idea.
It's a dumb idea, but it's gained a lot of traction.
It's like saying, I don't know, the birds are, I know dogs have a secret society which controls the world or something.
No, the penguins don't rule the world. They're trying to take over the world.
Yeah, but they're not very good
What?
at it, apparently. Yeah, it's called the long game, They look innocent at first, and you don't expect anything from them, but they're like spies.
They apparently also create like a submarine that was shaped like a penguin.
I heard like the polar bears are against them though, so I think we got that going for us.
Rudovik is just looking at the both of them like they are crazy, not saying anything.
You feel
Where
like
have
you
been
lost.
living this whole time?
You feel like you lost a few intelligent points there. Jokes aside, assuming you do manage to walk outside and you manage to hear a glimpse of penguins before they all look at you and probably see you walk out, what do you do? He goes, good news. I'm not going to be trapped here. Also,
Oh, that's a relief.
what is this about penguins?
Rudovik doesn't know about the KGP.
He sighs and goes, really, Thimble, this again?
Hey! I was just telling you about the freaking plot about this whole conspiracy shit. I don't actually know how to feel about it. I was just telling you about it so that way you're not completely caught unaware.
He's typing while you were talking. Give him a minute. He goes, I'm just saying, the last time you tried to explain that conspiracy theory, people thought you actually believed in it and you were crazy.
That's because people don't understand the difference between relaying information about the conspiracy theory and actually believing it. Like, is it really so wrong that I unfortunately know a lot of people who talk about this shit?
Yes, it is your fault for knowing people that believe it.
As he said that, Asumi goes, which I'm going to switch the word around, Asumi, so give me a minute. He goes, for people who don't know you that well, yes. For someone who knows you and what you do, no.
Alright, well, whatever. Penguin.
No, not penguins. You don't have to stay, you said, right?
Asumi goes, right, thankfully I was approved to continue working with you guys on tracking down the Blight Inquisitor.
That's a relief. So, shall we, start making our way to that lake?
Yes, that would be ideal.
At the very least, we don't have to consider Bera's really bad idea of disguising that thing as Asumi.
That thing would be licking the ground as you say that.
Asumi goes, I'm sorry, you what?
Bera was suggesting we disguise it as you and pretend that you were still here with.
It could have worked.
It couldn't.
Assuming he does the try to make calculation face, that meme where where this one guy is trying to calculate everything, trying to make sense to something, or it was female, I forgot which one it was. But he just said that meme with the calculating face. He then goes, you know what? Yes, it would work. It would work for anyone who has a brain of a rock.
It's a little too generous.
I bet it could have fooled the trolls.
It wouldn't be the first time trolls were tricked by simply disguising something as something else.
Yeah, the trolls aren't as smart as you might think they are.
I really don't think they're that smart, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're less smart than that usually.
Anyway, get back to the lake.
Yeah, so you guys are walking while talking, by the way, don't worry. On your way there, I need all of you to do me a favor and roll for... Wait, hold up. I know one of you have a 19 passive, right?
That's me.
Alright, so the rest of you, I need you to roll for perception.
Natural fucking 20 for 24.
9.
Alright, and I see Asumi got a 17. Alright. So, Barra, you don't see shit. Obviously, you don't. But for Thimble, someone was generous enough to go on ahead and give you, Barra, the Fate's reward. So if you want, you can re-roll that, or
Ooh, no, I'm gonna save it.
you're gonna save it. All right.
I'll save my heroic inspiration.
Heroic inspiration. All right then. Well, you don't notice this. Thimble, you're the first one to catch it quickly, and then eventually Asumi and Rudovic. You guys go on ahead, and you see, as you're walking out the gate, you see 3 goblins, which surprises you when you see them. Because firstly, you know how dumb goblins are, or how dumb they can be if they're not instructed properly. And secondly, it is a really good job in how they're disguised. They have disguised themselves to appear part of the surrounding areas, bushes. While the only reason why you managed to catch them was because you did notice a part of the bush was a little too green. Or, well, not a little too green. Light green. Like, it wasn't dark green, but light. As you squint your eyes to it, you started noticing that it's a goblin's nose. And then, even further looking at it, you see that it is like this thing is in the shape of a goblin wearing like a military-style camouflage suit, like a full-on leaf that you can lay on the ground. But they're trying to pretend that they're bush instead of trying to be on the ground. What is your initial reaction to this? And I'll go with Dimple first, since you have the passive.
So, you guys see that goblin over there, right?
Yes.
No.
Asumi goes, huh, I do?
We just gonna, like... Are we just gonna ignore them, or like... Or why are they hiding in a bush?
I mean, probably just waiting to ambush someone, I would guess, right? They're probably a raiding party.
Okay, but wouldn't they just... Why would they be in the city?
It is strange. They are kind of out of place.
Asumi responds with, even I am fully aware that goblins are not dumb enough to raid a city this well defended. A village, sure. A town, maybe. But not Falador. Oh, and he also, quickly to respond, he also responded with, we should probably see what they're doing.
Yeah, they might hurt someone if we just leave them unattended.
Well, let's go then.
Asumi responds to Rudovic saying, only if we need to. Let's not become murder crazy.
I said let's go then, not let's kill them.
Yeah, you're the only one with murder on your mind there, White Knight.
Also, I don't like just murdering. I like beating up people. Those are 2 different things.
Alright, let's talk first and ask the questions before making any moves.
So you guys are walking over to it, and the goblins don't seem to move. They're just still trying to pretend they're a bush. And as you walk closer, you can tell that they're trying to like move their head a bit so you don't notice they're obviously already noticed the nose.
I turn to them and just say, I can see you, you know?
No, you can't. You can't see me. I mean, bush sound.
That it doesn't work like... You can't just say bush sound and... Alright, stand up. Don't be in the bush. If you ignore me, I will beat you up.
Go ahead and roll for intimidation, then.
13.
It doesn't take much, but you see the goblin stand up and goes, Okay. You don't need to beat up bush. You want to talk to nature, you could just say so. Me not know you, druid.
Wait, what did he say?
I think he thinks you're a druid.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm sorry, I just read what fucking Bera posted and... Don't fucking delete it now. You already committed the crime.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright.
Damn it, I want to see the war crime. Continue.
Alright, why are you here? Masking yourself as a bush.
That's none your business. And you hear another goblin. Yeah, none your business. Oh, I mean, bush sound. Assuming he immediately face palms.
Alright, you, Mr. Goblin, or definitely a bush. What are you doing here? I know that goblins aren't usually in a city like this. If you don't tell me, I will snap all your branches.
Me not care, me not real bush. I mean, you tricked me.
You see, the bushes were a metaphor for your arms.
Yes. No, his bones.
His bones. The arms of his bones.
Branches would be basically limbs, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
He goes, metal what?
Look, he was gonna break your arms if you didn't answer.
He not say that. He said he break bush. He said that he just throws the stick down, just angry that his disguise specifically didn't work. Before the other one stands up and walks to the other bush and goes, all right, they found us. They found us. You guys see the other goblin just looking at him like, are you fucking for real?
I didn't even see that one. I didn't know that one was there.
Like, you found us, only fair. Come on, get up. They found us. Bobby, you dumb. You dumber than rock. No, me not. Me smart. They found us. The goblin who you guys were originally talking to is just trying to, like, not get angry at the other two, and he goes, well, we not telling you anything. We not telling you about secret plan. Shit.
Yeah, it took you a sec there. So what's the secret plan?
We just told you me not telling you about secret plan. And Asumi goes, "You're right, we don't want to know about the secret plan." See? He doesn't want to know about secret plan of invasion! Fuck!
Like we care about an invasion. Like, I mean, what's the worst you could be doing?
Well, we'd be invading the surface and reclaiming it for the sun god. You see one of them is choking, and you see it's that one goblin that got exposed by his friend goes, "You dumbass! You reveal almost anything!" Basically, imagine Homer choking Bart.
Reclaim the surface. I look
Why
at
would
them.
we care? Why would we care about some dumb sun god? I mean, what are they even about?
All three of them just gasp. You not care about Sun God? Sun God is most powerful God. They look up. He's up there now, see?
That's just the sun.
Sun God!
No.
My homunculus would be staring directly at the sun.
You wanna... I'm sorry. I wanna make sure. Can you run by that again?
My homunculus would be staring straight at the sun. As they said that.
Alright, it appears it wants to go to the sun. I pick up the homunculus and just chuck it as high and as far as I can.
Don't touch my homunculus.
Okay. Hold on. Let me... I'm trying not to laugh here. I'm trying not to laugh too hard. Okay. As it looks up and stares at the sun directly with its slow, one blinking eye after another, the sun disappears. I'm kidding, it doesn't. But you all feel like the sun is just grossed out by that as well. And I guess Rudovic does try to grab it and yeet them just away from the group. My question is, since it is technically Bear's companion, do you allow this? If so, what's the Homunculus' reaction?
Yeah, he could throw it. It probably wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't fight back. He's just throwing a small child, basically, that can't fight back. You know, he can feel good about that.
Alright, so you yeet it across the field a bit. Doesn't go too far, but you just see it go, whoom, gum, 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 gum. And it just stays there for a bit before the goblins looks and they go, what we talking about again?
I mean, you were telling us about the sun god and what they want from you.
Oh, yes! We're not gonna tell you about invasion for Sun God. And the other goblins, once again, are just like, wait, didn't he say, yeah.
Look, at this point, you may as well just tell us what the sun god wants.
The other goblin just sighs and goes, priests say Sun God want us to invade surface, so we invade surface. But we not invade surface yet. We plan to scout surface, and then priests give plan. King demands plan later.
Good question. Does this sun god happen to have big glowing red wings and a big lightning-y staff?
They look at each other. Sure? I mean, the sun god looks different to everybody, me think.
Okay, but how did he look like to you?
They shrug. They all shrug. Priest man knows sun god. Tell us about sun god.
What does the priest man look like then?
Goblin. They point at each other. Like literally, like one points at one goblin, the other one points at the other goblin, the other goblin points at the other goblin. Like us.
Okay. How about you take us to your, or bring the priest here, or tell us where we can find him?
No, we not tell you that. And we
Fine,
not
don't
going
tell
to
us.
this time. This time our mouths are sealed.
Yeah, so odds are it's probably underneath Falador Park, isn't it?
No. That's where Giant Mole is. Right? We think so. I don't know. Last time we went down there, it was scary. We don't want to go back down there. Asumi goes, how about this? Let's play a simple yes or no question, because I am a chosen commander of the Sun God. They look at you and they look at your armor and they go, you lie, you Saradum, you blue god. You Knight of the Blue God. You have symbol. Which Asumi goes, no, this is the symbol of the Sun God. Obviously. Come on. You guys worship it. You don't know the symbol. With that, I'll let you roll for deception with disadvantage.
Yeah, like you guys said, the sun god looks different to everyone. So that's just the colors that, the sun god looks like to him.
Anyway, so you still get a disadvantage. A 7. They look at you, and even though hearing Barrow's word, which could have worked, but they go, no, me recall symbol of Blue God. They point at the city of Falador. Same symbol, they follow Blue God.
What if Blue God and Sun God the same?
They look at each other. I need you to roll for persuasion after saying that. Sounds more like you're trying to persuade them to think that. So why
Fuck,
not?
man. It's a 9.
No, priest said Sun God is unique God. Not like all other gods. Not like Blue God, Red God, Big Dead War God, Big Dead War Goddess, and Big High Bird God. Oh, don't forget Big Green Cabbage God. Yes, Big Green Cabbage God.
I'll give you guys some berry juice and or berries if you tell us what you know.
Why we want berry juice?
Well, you see, this berry juice is very special. It's blessed by the old war god. It's some of the only berry juice left in the entire world. It says those who drink it get blessed by the big high war god himself.
Big High War God dead. How
Yeah,
can it
this
be
was
blessed?
before he died. He blessed these berries before his death so that his following disciples could use it.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for advantage. Not advantage, sorry. Wow. I'm scratching my ear here. Go ahead and roll for persuasion. And if you
Roll
want...
advantage with persuasion.
Huh?
Roll advantage with persuasion.
Yes, sure. Advantage with persuasion. Anyway, go ahead and roll for persuasion. Regular persuasion. And if you want to use your heroic inspiration, you're going to have to use it with advantage.
Okay, I got a 10. Did it work? Because if not, I'm going to re-roll it.
Yeah, you're going to have to re-roll for that if you want. Because that was a 2, man.
A 20.
Okay, that's better. Alright, so they look at you. They stare at the potion. And they look at each other, whispering among each other. We only tell you when they to go back and talking to each other. Like they're trying to figure out what to do because they don't want to piss the sun god, as you can hear them whispering about it, but they also want the potion. And then one of them turns around and goes, "Deal! We tell you what you want to know, but you do not come to hideout."
I promise.
Okay. Priest is underground. Somewhere. Oh, he points over there. That direction. There's a cave entering there.
Okay. Can you tell me about the sun god a little bit?
Sun god is sun god. Priest knows all about sun god.
Gotcha. I hand them the potion. Or the berry juice.
Yeah, obviously. They go ahead and grab it, and the other goblin goes, "Oh, you maybe not go down there. There's lots of goblins. You might die."
Right. We won't go down there.
They nod as they go, and they start. If nobody else have anything else to say, they're gonna start like try to run off to the distance to drink the potion like lunatics.
Once they're out of earshot, I'm gonna look at Barra and go, "All right, what kind of berry did you give them?"
Poison ivy.
Of course.
So we're gonna go down in that tunnel, right?
Yeah, probably.
Sumi responds with, "We probably should report this to Falador so they can strengthen their defenses. And considering they said there's a lot of goblins down there, we might want to plan this out if we're gonna go down there now."
How can they strengthen the defenses anymore? They already called back every white knight.
They might even make you stay, so... Like...
I think he's talking about the goblins.
Yes, but, like, they get new information about what could happen, and they will be like, "Fuck, we need to strengthen defenses." Oh, we called back every white knight? Alright. Oh, we let Asumi go. Let's make Asumi stay.
Asumi goes, "And you think I care about that right now because the city might be attacked, and if it is an invasion, knowing goblins is either going to end up very poorly for them, or they have a secret weapon that we don't know about."
Then let's go deal with the goblins, and not tell your higher-ups, because they might, like, be like, "Oh, what if more invasion happens? Let's make you stay, and then we cannot go to the lake with you."
Yeah, I mean, like, how strong can a couple of goblins be anyways?
Asumi looks at you guys, and yeah, Asumi, go ahead. You don't need to roll for history for this, actually. This is very common knowledge. So you could type this while I'm telling you, if you want. You don't have to just wait. But from what you know about goblins, from what you've learned from the White Knights, your uncle, your uncles, your aunts, everybody in the family that took care of you and Thumpo, goblins are no jokes. While they're not strong alone, they do make up for it in numbers. So if it's just 5 of you, because I'm making it that Claire is here just staying quiet, you could probably take on about a good number of them, even if they outnumber you. But you know that if they have an army, you guys will probably not stand a chance. So how would you like to or I guess I wait for you, you know. I'm sorry, Bear wanted to correct me, not 5, 6, because as you guys are talking, her companion appears right next to Rudovic, just staring at them very, very slowly.
One day I will drop it into some hole that will not come back from.
Alright, I think we're getting distracted from the fact we were going to the fucking lake.
Yeah, but the goblin invasion.
We can't take on an entire army of goblins when there's only about 6 of us.
Yeah. Assuming we basically responded with, considering that they're goblins, those 3 would have been an easy fight for us. But if there are an army that could lead an invasion, we might not be able to win this. We're going to have to report this, go to the lake, and if they make me stay, I'll stay to deal with the goblin situation, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a second on our list. We at least need to find the current information about the Inquisitors, or Teregards at that matter, if he has a hideout there.
Well, let's just send them a letter then, so that way we don't have to go back and they don't try to make you stay.
How long is it going to take us to get to the friggin' lake that's like right there?
I don't know.
The answer is not that fucking long. Let's stop overcomplicating things and just go to the friggin' lake.
5? Let's go to the lake then. God.
Assuming goes, even though... Actually, he removed that. Okay. And just like that, you guys sound like an old married couple.
I don't get paid alimony. Need child support, Thimble.
I am not paying shit.
Then let's go to the lake. Go to the lake and be happy.
Alright, so as you guys are heading towards that direction, I guess you guys are gonna walk, or are you guys gonna take a stable real quick? Actually, Asumi says that's a question. I would say yes, you probably do. I think you and Thimble probably would have it.
Of what?
Lodestone teleportation.
Yeah.
You two would, because of Angel and Drill, you would have that lodestone active.
Haverly Lodestone time. Let me just quickly look up what the...
Yeah. Alright, so you guys start making the circle, or one of you start making the circle. I don't know. You guys decide. But you start creating the circle big enough for the 6 of you. And with that, you make the quick incantation from the book, and you all get teleported, lifted into the air. As you start landing onto the lodestone, like you just appeared and are hovering right on top of it for a moment before you land. And you start stepping off of it. You are now heading towards the lake. Because of your passive tempo, you do notice there are some goblins hiding within Taverley also.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, luckily they're not doing anything. Some of them even gets caught. Some of them are very good at hiding. One of them, just to be funny, one of them drowned in the lake.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you all see the one that drowned in the lake. You see that one goblin just there, just drowned, floating.
The Are there also goblins here?
So it would seem.
Is there like a worldwide invasion of goblins or something?
I guess they're attacking Taverley or keeping an eye so the druids can't help the White Knights.
I guess at this point, I don't really fucking care. Because it's just pretty clear it's more that sun god bullshit. It's like,
It all ties back to the Inquisitor.
I really hope so, because this is getting really tedious to have to deal with every fucking thing.
You know politics.
Unfortunately, I do.
Well, let's hurry to the lake.
Lake time.
Oh yeah, sorry, Asumi. Yeah, meanwhile, while you guys were walking, you did manage to write a letter and quickly had send it over to the nearby post office, making it urgent where you would see Posty Pete teleport in, grab, teleport out. You had to pay like at least a little extra. Thankfully, you were a white knight, so I would say you would have to pay at least 10,000. Oh wait, no, sorry. You could, with the white knight thing, you would have to pay at least 400.
10,000?
He got a big discount.
You want to go on ahead and you want to pay express with Posty Pete, you gotta pay money. But anyway, so yeah, as you guys make it to the lake, you see a priestly looking fellow with black robes and a Saradomin symbol right in front of his robe with a bluish scarfish cape on his shoulders, circling around with Saradomin's symbol attached and holding onto the two part of this small cape. He's wearing a somewhat crowned, a crown that resembles the crown of Saradomin himself. He has long hair, long black hair with some hint of grayness, and he's holding a staff with Saradomin's symbol on the very top. He's just standing there, looking at the lake, just confused at the goblin that is in the center of it.
That's probably not the guy, right?
I mean, I honestly don't know. He's just standing there, and he's very Saradomin in a Gathixian-related area.
Asumi goes, kind of weird that a priest is here. Perhaps we should talk to them. He, looking by his gown, is a father.
Alright, well, just don't call him daddy, and we should be good.
I hate you for that.
What? I was trying to prevent something. I'm the good guy here.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Alright, so as you walk up, Sumi walks up to the priest and goes, it's afternoon, so I'll read that for you, don't worry. Good afternoon, Father. Forgive me for interrupting you if you're busy, but can I help you with anything? He turns over and he looks at the rest of you, and he goes, oh, well, good evening, my friends. No, I do not need any help. I am Father Halbert High, and I was just here waiting for some group of individuals that were going to come here and investigate the lost tower, I suppose what it looked like. A tower within the lake.
Oh, well, good luck. Good thing, because that's what we're here for.
Forgive me, you are here for the tower?
Yes, that would be us.
He looks at each and every one of you and he goes, huh. Forgive me, but you don't look like my vision. I do see, he points out, Albert. The orc, but he looks at Asumi a little bit longer and goes, he points at Asumi and then he looks at Asumi a little longer and he goes, forgive me, but you, not to be rude, but you are a man, correct? You're masculine, but obviously you identify yourself as a man. Asumi goes, yeah, why? In my vision, I guess you were female? And he looks over to Rudovic and goes, I don't recognize him. There was another individual with sunglasses, a very cool sunglasses, I might add. And there was another smaller person who was not as tall as the rest, but he almost wore the same hat that your gnome friend here is wearing. And then there was a female. He looks at Bera and goes, taller than that. I'm sorry. Again, you're here for the lake. My vision must have... What?
Yeah, your vision must have been way off.
Asumi goes, oh, you're a seer then. Maybe you might have saw a different group coming in. I was close to probably staying behind in Falador. The one with the glasses, did they have blonde hair, facial hair, sort of like they needed a good shave or something?
Yeah, he's taking a break.
Yeah, he was with us.
Oh, so you do know who I'm talking about, but okay,
He's
maybe
not here at the moment.
Okay. So then maybe that explains why you all look a little bit different. You're supposed to come here with him, and he tries to make sense of his vision and why he's not there, and why you all look different. And he looks at Dimple. Do you have a second pair of fantastic glasses with different shades of color?
Huh? No.
I don't think Luke traveling with us would have had Asumi become a woman, but...
And I definitely wouldn't be wearing another pair of glasses.
Oh yeah,
I don't
that's
even wear
part
glasses.
that's crazy.
Asumi goes, isn't he talking about Uncle Eugene's? Sorry, not, like he just erased that. Isn't he talking about Eugene's glasses?
I mean, it sounds familiar, but at the same time, I wouldn't really say Eugene is quite as roguish as I am.
And no, I don't know who this Eugene is. Oh, wait, I do. You mean Levens, right? He's an Artigan?
Yeah, that guy.
The glasses did look a little bit like his. Forgive me, my visions are accurate at times, but not always. It could be the change of time stream. Something must have happened with Luke's original friends that he's with you. but he's not here, so I can't seem to confirm it. But we're getting sidetracked with my with my abilities. Yes, I am a Father High. You may call me Father Albert or just Albert, since we're all friends here. I was here to. I was sent here by Saradomin himself through visions to help you enter the tower that was in here. Are you folks prepared? Do you have any questions?
I mean, do you know what we can expect?
My vision only showed me the tower and the entrance. There's not much more that I can reveal. I was just informed to be here and how to unlock the tower. So I can't. I mean, I could give me a moment and let me see. So give me a moment and let me roll in my DM channel his future seeing ability. You can see that he's focused, does a quick prayer, and he closes his eyes. You could tell that he's straining a bit, like almost trying to keep focus on the vision. Where he opens his eyes, a bit annoyed, and goes, "Forgive me. I don't really have that much training with my vision. I just let it comes whenever it comes. Usually it helps me cure the sick and provide guidance to the lost souls. I can't seem to help you with that. But I do know one thing." He points at Asumi. My son, do you feel doubt within your order of the White Knight? Do you feel like leaving them? Asumi looks a bit surprised and goes, "Yeah, but it's only because I'm angry. It's not like I will or anything. Why? Did you see a future where I loved them?" He goes, in a way, I saw a possible choice for you. You would have to choose to leave the White Knight or stay with them. And I saw you leaving. It is not set in stones, my son. You could definitely change the outcome. But I saw you forming your own group. Your own knightly order, if you will. And some of your friends stayed to be part of that order. And you were wearing a very different outfit, but you were allowed to be with the White Knight armor, obviously. But just know that Saradomin has a plan for you, no matter what, even if it's with or without the White Knight. He claps his hand and goes, "Is everybody ready then? I'm going to be opening up unlocking the tower."
Yeah, we may as well check this shit out.
Right. So with that, he turns around and he starts walking to each tree. And each tree, you see a symbol of each different elemental runes, and he starts quickly solving the puzzle, making it extremely easy for you guys. With the last puzzle, he got a little stuck before he managed to solve it. And then with that, all the trees starts glowing, and the ground shakes a bit as from within the water something starts to resurface as the goblin body sadly gets pushed away and then moved into the corner of the lake. You see this large tower forming and coming up, having a somewhat protective shield around it to prevent the water from entering it. As eventually it makes it all the way to the top. It's not that tall that you could look up and go, wow, this is as big as the Wizard Tower. But it is fairly tall enough to have at least 4-5 floors, at least. You see Albert looking a bit confused as he goes, huh. That is different?
Could be worse.
I suppose. He looks over and he goes, one last question. Have you made friends with someone with an eye patch, purple attire? Looks like she's been drinking a lot.
No.
My vision seems to be off by a bit then. But at least I got this right. Nonetheless, this is the tower. I do not know if I should enter with you or not. If you would have me, I would be happy enough to enter with you in case there are traps that you require healing. But other than that, I could stay out here to ensure the tower doesn't sink into the lake.
I mean, does it look like it's going to?
He looks around and goes, no, but as far as I'm aware, adventurers tend to have unfortunate fate. But I suppose I can teleport us out, or hope you have means to teleporting?
Yeah, we got teleporting.
Then we can all go into. And with that, he walks in, at least trying to make sure there's no magic within the area. As you see, he makes a quick incantation of detect magic as he's trying to scan the area quickly. No traps. As you all walk in, you see the entire interior different from what obviously you see entirely. It is big, with a lot of different bookcases, experimentation table. You can see rune stones on one table, rune essence on another. You see a lot of battle staffs, a lot of them looking like God. Question, Steve, you probably remember this more than I do. Do the magic staves have anything in game that makes them look different from a regular staff?
What do you mean?
The magic staves.
You're gonna have to be more specific. What kind of magic staves?
Just the
like
default one?
I just mean the one that doesn't have any orbs on it or anything. Just regular magic staff. Do they have any different?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're just sticks. If they don't have an orb on it, they're just sticks.
Alright. So then yeah, you see okay, somebody mentioned in the chat. Thank you. So yeah, you do see a staff, an ordinary staff, and in front of it or next to it, you see like a black orb right above it, empty even. Like somebody was trying to experiment with that. On the corner of the room, you see several symbols of Saradomin. Several, because the symbol goes from the 6th age, from when he returned, to the 5th age, to the 3rd, to the 4th, and it goes to the 3rd. Which the first one before that is a very different symbol of Saradomin. The star looks sharper. Instead of the more roundish, friendly looking version of the star, it just looks like a much sharper star, almost realistically from paintings that has the stars looking like very sharp, very thin diamonds, like shines of diamonds. Comparing to the rest of them, this one seems more just just very old.
Alright, I'm going over to the table with the runes and I'm stealing the runes. What runes do I get?
You find that you get 5 body runes, 5 law runes, 10 blood runes, and 1 time rune.
I'm sorry, did you say 1 time rune?
1 time rune.
So that was 5 body.
5 body, 5 law. I forgot how many I said with blood. I think it was 3?
3 blood.
3 blood. Blood for the blood god. Alright.
And 1 time rune.
Yep, 1 time rune, which confuses you because last you heard that wasn't rediscovered until a while ago.
Nice.
You're just gonna steal ancient runes?
First off, they ain't ancient. Secondly, yeah.
Fair enough.
So it's not stealing, it's reappropriate.
I
Assuming
guess.
you ask this a very important question to whether or not confirm if it's stealing. How old does the place look, and has anybody visited recently? There's a lot of dust. A lot. A lot of cobwebs. So when the moment you took the ruins, you had to blow on them a bit to get rid of the cobwebs and the dust there. Assuming you don't need to roll for anything because it's pretty obvious, but you do look down on the floor and you see footprints leading up to the 2nd floor. Alright, Asumi says he points it out and then starts following it cautiously, he says.
I'll follow Asumi.
Alright, I'm assuming the rest of you follow, or is there anything else you want to search in the 1st floor?
I follow.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I'll follow too.
Alright. So as you all start following, keeping your guards up, making sure there's no trap, with Albert behind you, ensuring the same thing. You make your way to the 2nd floor, where, as you look to this corner, you start looking to the entire room. In the corner of your eye, you spot several weapons. Well, not several, sorry. Fuck. Just trying to remember how much I was told about this again. You find at least 2 to 3 weapons on this rack. And it seems like they're missing more, because on these racks you see that they are labeled with different names, with only 3 of them remaining, while the rest are gone.
So what is remaining?
You're gonna have to correct me, because you're the one who knows this. But I know there's a 2-handed sword involved. A scimitar, and I don't remember if it was a warhammer or a staff.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, okay, so I assume the missing ones? Because yes.
Yeah, it would be missing one then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be missing a two-handed weapon, two-handed sword, a scimitar, a long sword, and a short sword, maybe.
Alright, so you guys, you can see that. And the names that are labeled on there, if anybody tries to read it, you can, because you find out that it is Teregardian. which Albert tries to do it and he goes, a mix of common and perhaps an alien language of a sort. I can't seem to make out what it says, but the very end of it calls it what the weapon is. Scimitars, two-hand, but the first part is entirely alien to me.
Probably the language of the Teregardian people, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, like more than likely.
Teregardian? I think I recall hearing something about them. Well, let's search around the room, or do we continue upward?
So what what weapons are here?
So what was the one that the original campaign had before we had to like revert to being just campaign one?
Sorry, say that again.
I know my brain. I just realized what I said. Okay, from your plot line originally, what weapons would be missing?
All of them.
All of them. Then only two of them are here, which is a scimitar.
No, dude.
The scimitar's already taken.
In this world, yeah.
Okay. So
in the original campaign, the scimitar and the two-hand sword were found.
Yeah.
And in the previous campaign, the long sword was found. So I guess all that'd be left, if you want to include one, would be the short sword.
Then the short sword, and I wanted to make my own, which was a warhammer.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see those two there, and it's just a short sword, which this one is seemed to be covered in, the blade is black with a highlight of red to it, and it has a gotta how to make sure I'm saying it right, a opal opal right in the center of the what connects the hilt and the blade. And the warhammer also is black, but it has a blue. The wrapping around the handles are dark blue around it. Weird color scheme, with the very bottom having a sapphire attached to the very bottom part of it.
Should we take the weapons?
I mean, do they seem safe?
Nothing indicates that they're dangerous just by looking at them.
Someone want to touch them, see what happens? Homunculus, touch one of those weapons.
Hold up. Assuming just gets in front of you guys first and then uses detect magic. He does a quick incantation. The sword themselves are radiating with magic. Or let me rephrase that. They have an aura of magic around them. But like a stream of it. Coming from the jewels themselves. So the swords themselves are being powered by the jewel. All right. Okay, and then he mentioned that going, it seems that these are magical. And then he cast Identify on them, which you're going to have to touch. How do you wish to touch them? Yeah, you don't have to grab. It's just a simple touch. Okay, all right. So he goes on ahead and he touches the blade of the short sword. And just to remind people, all right? Identify in this universe is it works in the way of what is recorded from the wizard tower. Or at least whatever it can sense from the wizard tower. From what it can sense from the magical item, and if the wizard tower has any records from whatever it senses. So in this case, it does sense as if a ritual or sort of spell was made to make this item cursed. So, you do sense that the item itself is cursed. But you don't know cursed how. Sadly, the rest of the record there seems to go blank. But you are able to tell that it is cursed. Asumi goes ahead and mentioned that also how it's cursed, but there's no record on the tower that can identify what kind of curse. Only that it's magical and that it's cursed.
Well, then let's find out. Like, one of us will touch it, and the others, like, take it away from them if something bad happens.
Not it.
Asumi instantly goes, that is a horrible idea, and we should probably leave these alone and let the wizard tower know that there's cursed items here.
Homunculus, pick up the short sword.
Oh, for the love. Alright. I forgot what the short sword does, Thimble. Would you like to do the honor if you can?
You can't just look it up?
He picks it up. Barrow picks it up, I believe.
No,
my
the
homunculus.
minion is. But I'm saying you can't look up the sword. It's
Nope, I can't right now.
okay. Give me a second. I will tell you.
Yeah, sorry. He's the one with the idea. He's the one that brought it up, so obviously. This is why I need 3 screens and a better computer, ladies and gentlemen. If you want, just find me and GoFundMe, because I don't have a website and it doesn't exist. Anyway, let's see. All right. So, as you touch the sword and you
The
pull it out,
homunculus.
huh?
It's the homunculus touching it.
Oh, okay. They seem perfectly fine.
Oh, well, seems like nothing's odd. Pick up the Warhammer now, Homunculus.
It does the same. It tries to pick up the Warhammer, but all you can see is some poor. You're just looking at the poor thing trying to pick up the Warhammer. But it
Okay,
can't.
well, just keep the short sword then, Homunculus.
Asumi goes, no. Put the short sword back. We do not need any of us to grab it.
What? My homunculus now has a powerful cursed weapon. What could go wrong with that?
A lot of things.
Asumi goes, everything.
But since it looks safe, I will take it away from the dangerous homunculus.
As you take it away from the homunculus, he just stares you in the eyes with a death glare, but he gives it to you.
Alright. You grabbing onto the sword then.
Yes.
You are now cursed. And the sword is attuned to you.
Hey, there's supposed to be a save.
I don't have an attunement slot left.
We have infinite attunement slots.
Oh fuck. I forgot about that.
But also, David, did you not read that it needs a save?
No, you see, I'm actually making it automatic. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I did read the save, but my brain kind of forgot about it. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, it's 10.
Yeah, wow, I can see I can see into the future. Anyway, no. So, as you grab onto the sword, assuming you're grabbing it by the hilt and not the sharp part of it, because the sword is out of the hilt, mind you. The blade is naked. So as you grab it by the hilt, you feel a connection to this sword. Something that you don't ever want to let go. And you feel a little bit, what's the word? I want to use the proper word. You feel like you want to embrace the more courageous side of you. Not by a lot, but it's more like you feel like you could do more than just be cautious. You feel like you could be a little bit more braver and take risks.
Alright, I think we should go up the tower.
Do you feel any different?
Asumi looks at Rudovic and goes, "Are you good?"
Yes, I'm fine.
Well, alright then. I guess the curse isn't that strong. Is the Warhammer curse too?
Asumi was typing for a minute, now he stopped typing again.
The homunculus couldn't pick it up, so if you want to find that out, you're gonna have to pick it up yourself.
Asumi goes and touches it with Identify. And yes, it is cursed as well. Once again, sadly, there is no information about it, but it is a curse. Which Asumi shares with you guys basically the same way he shared it with the sword. That there's no information about it being cursed, but it is cursed. Which he typed in saying, "I recommend we leave it here to avoid all cursed items."
Alright.
I can't use it anyways. But I don't think Rudovic's gonna give up his sword.
How can you tell?
I just feel like he wouldn't want to give it up. Saying that he was ready to move up the tower.
I mean, yeah, but like, how do you know he just won't give it?
Oh, I'm keeping this sword, definitely.
That's how I know.
But how... Do you have future sight now?
I can see the future.
Albert just looks at Bera and goes, "I just somehow highly doubt that."
Anyway.
Would you like to continue looking around the room, or would you like to blast off into the speed of sound somewhere else?
Yeah, let's try the next floor.
As you walk up to the second floor, you start seeing the second floor a bit burned with a lot of, God, what's the word? Alright, so on the walls there's a lot of marks of fire being made, so there's like scourges of flames and hints of flames being there. Scourge mark, there you go. There's a lot of scourge mark on the walls, on tables and everything. And there's a notebook on this table that is left open. Who wants to read it?
Is it in common?
Yes, it is. You take a quick glimpse of it, and you see it says experiment number 25 failed. Do you want to continue reading?
Sure, why not?
All right. So as you go on ahead and read, do you read it on the same page, or do you want to start from the very beginning?
I'll start from the beginning and I'll read it out loud.
All right. What you read is an experimentation journal of someone keeping track of some experimentation of these magical flames that they have discovered during their search for a missing Teregardian individual. As you continue to read it, hold on, give me a minute. I'm gonna cough here. As you continue to read it, you find that each page had result of this flame that seems not to go out by normal means and require a great strain of magic to be able to be put out. It talks about how the flame whispers and sings some sort of beautiful tune before it what's the word? Before they put it out or simply tuned it out by ignoring it. They mention how the flames also seem to drive an individual mad, forcing their eyes to go yellow, ember yellow. It mentions how their partner was getting tired of the experimentation and just moved away from it while they continue to focus on it, wanting to learn more about this flame. Later date, which was the last entry, mentions the flame being of no use to them, considering all it does is corrupt and empower. But there's always a mention, something of chaos taking the world, which they believe Zamorak's calling, and a name of Atlas. That's basically spelled Atlas. After that, further in, as you tried reading further in, before you reach the blank page, you do find that the person was writing separated to experimentation, like a folder of a sort. Several pages after the first experimentation, after you finish reading it, talks about several different weapons that they cursed. They talk about sorry. They talk about a great sword, a scimitar, and a long sword, each one having cursed souls in it, which have different effect to the users, granting them great anger or enhanced ability, but it always seems to affect a person's emotion, which the person doing the experimentation believes that it comes from the individual soul that they trapped there. They also mention the short sword and the hammer, how the short sword gives the person a sense of courage, supposedly. Probably false. And that the hammer itself gives the person the need of destruction, wanting to just destroy things and objects. Not making them insane, but more like a craving and addiction. And
well,
there,
I see what your curse is now, Rudy, huh?
I'm sorry, what?
We now see what your curse is, huh, Rudy? With the short sword.
Yes. Well, I feel a bit more brave, but I don't feel that much different.
I see. Do you think Atlas is the sun god?
I don't know. Guess we'll find out when we actually talk to this goblin priest.
I'll keep this book with me just in case we need to reference anything from it.
Probably a good idea.
I'll store it in my massive backpack, never to be seen again.
Back. Alright. So, assuming says he likes to look around the room, which you do. And assuming you find a book that seems to be made of human flesh. Do you grab it? As you grab the book and you go to look at it, you see that there's a socket in that book. That where an eye or gem should have been. As you open the book is blank. Asumi goes, huh. Why do I feel like this guy just had a weird fetish with skin being turned into book covers and have an empty book about that?
I mean, that's oddly specific, but yeah, probably. I mean, from what I've heard, human skin books is very in among terrifying entities beyond our comprehension.
He uses detect magic on the book. There's no traces of magic on that book. Asumi goes, huh, not even magical. And he puts the book back where it goes. I know what you were thinking, Asumi. Sorry, there's no book Steve in this universe. That we know of. Anything else you would like to try to do, Asumi, or look around? He says, well, I suppose we should go upstairs then. I believe we just have one more floor now.
I mean, it was a big tower, so it might be more, but yeah, let's check up the next floor then.
I go in front.
Yeah, so you guys go up the second floor. Either way, and you do find another floor. Surprised? No. This floor does end up having... It does end up looking like more like a lounge area. As you look around, you do notice that there are some missing items in this floor. On the corner, next to what you could tell is a table. Like it's a broken table, sorry. What you could tell is a very broken table that got worn out over time and just collapsed. There is, within the dust marking, there seems to be the making of what used to be there was some sort of staff of a kind that almost looks like the staff of the Inquisitor, but it's slightly different. It's more like looking at the outlines. There you go. The outline of the dust. It seems thinner than the Bright Inquisitor ones, which was a bit thicker. Like it was more round than this one. This one also seems a bit sharper to, impale someone with. And on another corner, you do end up seeing several jars of what looks like divine charges. Jar that looks like they're divine charges, but they're completely empty. There are several on that corner. It's like a shelf where they are, and there's markings of a few missing.
Hey, Barra, do you need empty charges to make some divine charges, or are you good?
Oh, I absolutely need them. I can't afford anything in that regard.
Well,
You know
they're
how
empty.
expensive those are?
Pretty expensive. Yeah, these are empty, so if you do some, if you collect some memories and stuff, you can probably fill them up.
It's worth a shot. I'd like to pick them up.
Right, you pick them up, nothing bad happens, but yeah, you could tell that these are divine charges, and they're like compared to everything else in the room that are dusty. These are like recent dusty. Like they're not extremely dusty that you have to blow the dust away. You could just wipe them off fairly easily. So it's almost like they were made long ago, but not so long that that they would have collected the same amount of dust of the area.
How many is it?
There's about 3 of them, like 3 empty charges.
Okay.
On another corner of the room, you do end up seeing blood, dry blood, which ends up leading to the next floor. Assuming he says he wants to investigate it. Yeah, so you could tell that the blood is very old. It's been there for a while, and you could tell that it's been possibly longer than a year since this blood has been here. Asumi goes, "Whoa, whoever lived here is possibly dead." Anybody like to make a response to that?
Well, neither him or whoever was visiting.
Albert just make a quick prayer to Saradomin, hoping that they find at least a proper corpse and not a mutilated one. Do you guys head on to the next floor, or is there anything else or would you like to search a little bit more in the room?
Is there anything
I'm
else
good.
to find?
Sorry, what was that?
Is there anything else to find?
Go ahead and roll for perception.
Eight.
All right, not bad. As you look around, you was a passive 19. I don't know why I asked you that. I'm sorry, but either way, you still passed, even if you didn't need it. You look around, and in the corner of the eyes, you do find a coin on the ground. As you go, you walk up to it, and you investigate it. You've come to find it is not any type of currency that you know. As you look at it and you flip it over and then you look at it again, it seems to be, well, I say it's a coin, but it's not really a coin. It's shaped like a crystal, like a gem of some sort. But it's cyan, is in the color of a cyan, light blue, with a hint of something radiating in it. As you look closer, you see a face of a soul just appear for a moment before leaving.
Alright, this is creepy. Has anyone ever heard of a coin with a person's soul in it?
No,
No.
I didn't even know you could trap souls and things like that.
That's why I was curious.
Just to clarify, like I say a coin, but it's more like a gem shaped. So, but it's like the size of a coin. Albert looks over and goes, "Oh, sorry, Domin, please. Oh, that has a bad omen written all over it. I don't even know if I should grab it from you to try to free this poor soul. I could probably do the same thing with the cursed swords if what Bera says is true. That... Oh wait, you guys never introduced each other by names, so let me rephrase that. If the small one there, sorry, I did not get your name. I'm just trying to... Everything in here is bad omen."
Yeah, I think we could tell that from the general vibe.
Yes, and I am trying not to freak out. I wish to go grab a bucket of water, bless it till it's holy, dunk this entire place in holy water, then proceed to dunk the place in sacred oil, and burn the place in sacred fire.
A lot of sacreds in that.
At this point, it might not be sacred enough to cleanse this place of its wrenching unholiness. Sumi goes, "All right, Father, let's take a breath. I agree, this place is evil beyond anything I've seen. Well, compared to most things I've seen. But let's take a breather. We'll do all that the moment we finally reach the last floor." Very well. Let's just head on to the next floor. If you want to pick up the coin, do that. Hold on to it, and I'll try to see if I can free it and whatever souls are left in this serverdom and forsaken place. So you pick up the soul coin, Temple?
Yeah, I've already picked it up.
Alright. Do you guys head upstairs now?
May as well.
Sounds good.
I'm late to the charge.
Alright. As you get up there, you finally find an individual there. But facing the stairway as you guys are coming up. But as you look at him, he's been dead for years. I'd say about a bit more than a decade now. This is not an inquisitor. This individual is wearing that of what King Arthur used to wear. I mean, what King Arthur wears, but almost older. From what you can tell, he might have been someone more important than an inquisitor. As you can see, something had impaled him in the chest, and he had dragged himself all the way to the chair. And he had some sort of necklace held on his hand. And that's where we're going to pause it right now, because I just noticed we're a little bit past our time to take a break. So we're going to take a quick break right now for 30 minutes, and then we'll come back. So please go ahead, stretch, drink some water, exercise your legs, get something to eat, get brain food. And we will be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and we are back. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
All right. Firstly, I hope everybody watching at home were able to grab something to eat, stretch their legs, and just relax for a moment before we get back to the world most boring D&D session. Sorry. But yeah, we are back, and I believe everybody is ready now. So, you guys see this corpse of what looks like to be a higher ranking member of Teregard. And on his left hand, you could tell he is holding something. You could tell that he is the individual that died and dragged himself up to the stairs. Dragged himself upstairs, and you can see from the bladder, from the pattern of the blood on the floor, you did see some footprints, like it's almost gone, but it's still dried blood. Walk to a drawer that remained open, and you can see that the necklace that he has there is what he grabbed, most likely.
It looks like he grabbed a necklace or something.
Yes, but why is it so important?
I don't know.
Albert is quickly praying to the poor individual, trying to put him to rest if he hasn't yet. Asumi walks up to the corpse for a moment and casts Detect Magic. What you could tell is you could see in his hand is the only thing that is glowing in magical artifact that has a sense of magic in it, which is that necklace that he has. All right. He also casts Identify as well, and you're able to gather in your mind the information of this necklace. It is different from what most of the necklace looks, but this one is similar to it. It just appears very different. And the item is an amulet of Speak with the Dead. You can basically use it and be able to use the spell. A spell that is, that is somewhat considered necrotic, or at least considered necromancy in the category of necromancy by some, but by others not, as it just raises the corpse for a moment to ask questions and just basically lets them go afterwards. Sumi says he says this out loud, by the way, so yeah, you all know what this necklace is now.
That's a pretty useful device.
Useful in a way that you can bring the dead from the afterlife and force them to answer your question. You consider that useful?
Yeah, very useful, actually. Imagine all the stuff he could do.
And I'm already explained to one of them. You're forcing the dead to come back to life and are forced to answer your question before they move back on.
Oh, they'll get over it, I'm sure.
You are a sad one. I can only hope that you do not ever gain this kind of power. Sir Knight, what do you expect for us to do with this necklace? I think it should be destroyed, or at least handed to the tower. But considering that you are of the White Knight, obviously you get the say in this.
We probably should use it to talk to this dead dude here.
Asumi goes, she's right. As much as I hate considering on forcing this one out of his afterlife, we need to know what happened. So forgive me, Father, but I may have to sin. Albert looks a bit disappointed and makes a disgusted face at imagining what he's imagining. He goes, "If you wish, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go down to the first floor then, or was it second? I'm going to go down to the second floor and try to free the poor soul from the cursed state that is in the Warhammer. And after that, I am going to try to do the same thing with," he points at Rudovic's, "his sword, if he doesn't try to take a swing at me," he says as he starts walking down. Alright, so who wants to poke at the magic amulet?
I will do it.
Alright. As you walk up and you grab the amulet, you put it on, and you are automatically given the ability, you know the incantation, to raise the dead or raise a corpse for just, how many questions was it? 5?
I think it's 5.
Uh,
Nope. Rudy says 3.
is it 3? I could have sworn it was 5. And then, alright, then 3 questions it is. Alright, so 3 questions. So, there you go. Do you wish to raise this corpse?
Yes.
So, you make a quick incantation as if you've never really touched a spell in your life. Maybe you have once at a young age, never did again. Maybe sometimes you like to practice your hand motion in case you ever learn to be a spellcaster. But your body, as you decide to do it. Okay, so it is 5. I was right. See, I was right. Anyway, so you go on ahead and you make the necrotic incantation, and you point your hand towards the corpse. Your eyes glows green, and so does the palm of your hand, which summons a sort of orb. And you rise your hand up, which the body itself starts glowing green, and his eyes and mouth glows green as well, like a shine of light coming out of them, as if they had like a flashlight or something. As they're lifted into the air, you hear, "Where am I? Wait. I know where I am. I am at my tower. Someone has reawakened me using the amulet. Who are you?" And by the way, the person casting the spell technically doesn't need to ask the question. Anybody can ask the question. They just
We
gotta...
brought you back to answer questions, not for us to answer questions.
Then ask. You have only 5 questions. That is how this spell works.
Alright, let's start with who killed you.
My lesser student, Alexander.
Alright, I have another question I can think I can ask for, but I look away from the course so I don't accidentally use the question. Any of you guys want to ask your question?
Assuming out of question, it goes, and who is, sorry, who is Alexander? A student. I considered him. He is an inquisitor, brought here with me in search for someone. We became stuck He killed me out of being impatient.
Who were you searching for?
An old magister of Teregard, gone missing, came here for diplomatic reason. He vanished. I came, volunteered, searching for him, but he is gone, as far as I am aware.
I turned to the group as to not, ask him a question. Do you have any ideas on what other things to ask?
I mean, I was gonna ask to see if you knew how to beat the best way to prevent a bright, or best way to stop a Bright Inquisitor.
I turn away so that I'm only talking to the group as well. Is he talking about the one we're looking for, or is he referring to King Arthur?
I feel like I got a feeling that if King Arthur came and killed this guy, it'd be a bit more news. So
No, like the guy they were searching for.
maybe.
Well, he
Go
would
ahead.
probably have mentioned that others joined King Arthur, no?
I don't know. He didn't say the name. He's trying to keep it vague, I guess. We could ask him the name of the person he was searching for.
No, that would probably have waste. Temple, ask your question.
Alright. What is the best way to defeat a Bright Inquisitor?
It does not answer. Almost as if it doesn't know what you just asked.
Oh, I was about to. I turned to the group. Maybe that term doesn't mean anything to him?
Guess not.
Assuming decides to ask it differently. How do we seek vengeance against the one that killed you? He grows weak. Weaker by the age. Our power drains. Make him drain his power. If all else fails, backups. You see that even though he's a floating corpse, his hand slowly moves and gestures over to another table. Just in the corner of the room, a desk. Contact superiors, other magisters. He shall be punished. And with that, I believe that was 5 questions, right?
I think that was 4, wasn't it?
Don't lie to me.
It was 5, but he didn't answer one because he didn't know the answer.
Oh, gotcha.
Be right back.
All right, well, let's go with 4. I might be
No,
wrong.
He's right. It was 5. He just didn't answer one.
All right, so it's still 5 then.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, after he answers that last question, he goes, "Tell Alexander that." You could tell that he's trying to stay as long as he can. Sorry, I thought I had this already talking. He goes, tell him that Richello still recalls his sins. And the corpse just slowly goes back down. And he just, like, goes back on the chair, but in a different position now than he was once before. Still sitting down, just dead. Deader than he is, I guess. I don't know. He's just dead. That's it. He's back to being motionless.
Did he say Rudy Shallow?
I don't know.
What I miss?
He said his name, I think, but I don't know if I heard David right. David, did you say Rudy Shallow?
Yeah, Richello. Sorry, Richello.
Richelieu. Richelieu.
Oh, sorry, Richelieu. Thank you. Richelieu. That should have been something else, but okay, Richelieu.
Gotcha. So what we got is Richelieu and Alexander came here hunting some sort of brighting or some sort of Teregardian. Alexander got bored of waiting, I guess, so naturally he stabbed his mentor and then left.
Yes, that's what happened.
Now, what does this information do for us?
It gives us information about how to kill an Inquisitor, I guess. Make him drain his power, whatever that means. And worst case, we call backup. It could be interesting to see, like, just call in other Terraguardians to fight this one.
Is it a good idea to call in more Terraguardians?
Might be good as our last resort. So I'm gonna head over to the desk that the dead guy that Richelieu pointed to, and I'm gonna see if I can find the thing.
Assuming he goes, the way that he was talking to him about makes it seems like this one was a superior of who we are facing. I'm guessing if we were to report him to the other Terraguardian, that would mean that they would consider his action as treason and probably would focus on him. But that's just an assumption.
Yeah, we don't really know the state of everything going on in Teregard either. Maybe they're under a new regime, and if we tell them about that, they're like, heck yeah, let's come join this guy and destroy.
Well, I guess that just means it's better for us to have this thing rather than anyone else having it.
Yeah.
Asumi walks up to the desk, and as you open it, you do find a device that is doesn't seem magical, but it's not like science either. It's just a egg-shaped like device that you can grab, and you see like it has a symbol of Saradomin right in the center, but the very old one, the first one you saw on the very bottom. And you could tell once you go to investigate it, do me a favor, actually, and roll for investigation check, Asumi. Good old investigation. It's a 10. You have no idea how to turn this device on. All you know is that this device is what the Inquisitor, not the Inquisitor, sorry, the corpse mentioned. Richelieu. What do you do with it? Asumi goes, well, this is the device, but I can't seem to figure out how to turn it on should we ever need to. Anybody wish to investigate?
We could
Yeah,
go
sure.
to the King Arthur and ask him if he knows something about the device.
22 for investigation.
So what was that?
I got a 22 on investigation.
Yeah, Alright, sorry, goddamn, I'm trying to... Okay. So, you rolled a 22. As you look at it real quick without... Do you grab it from him, or do you just, like, get closer to look?
Get closer to look.
Alright. So Asumi would go on ahead and just, like, move it down in a position for you to see it better. As you go look, you're trying to make it out for a moment. And you could tell that the symbol of Saradomin, at the very center of it, has like outlines of it to be like another colored shape of a star. You could tell that that there is a button.
Oh, look, a button. I think if we press that, it'll turn it on.
How did you not figure that out, Asumi? Is
The
it
visor,
just-
it gets in the way of his ability to see.
There's like one thing on this thing.
Asumi goes, to be fair, is a Saradomin symbol of old. I'm admiring the designs. It's not like I'm gonna see the outline perfectly in the different colors and say, ooh, that's probably a button. Besides, I must, do you want me to touch it to confirm?
Also, to
No.
be fair, I have better eyesight than him.
Asumi says, fuck you, an orc.
Love you too. I reply back in orc.
Alright, anything else you guys would like to do? Asumi said, is the staff here? I know which staff you're talking about, mister, but no, the staff is not here. Remember, somebody walked out of Taverny. So, you know, somebody else has the staff.
Albert, get him.
I said walked out of, not one. Boy, anyway. Yeah, but yeah, inside the room there isn't really much else aside from the dead body. Several desks, several bookcases if you want to look into them to see what else is there, maybe to find more information about this mysterious Teregardian that seems to be of a higher rank. Oh yeah, Asumi says he's gonna investigate some more then. As you guys are looking through, as you are looking through, Asumi, you come to find a journal. Sorry, my brain just went blank for a moment. Okay, so you find a journal. As you open it, you start reading the journal a bit, where you find that it mentions his travel to Gielinor. At least the first, like you just randomly open it and you read it to get a glimpse of what it is, and it mentions his travel through Gielinor during the late Third Age and up to the Fourth. Do you wish to read it from there or continue all the way back? All right. So he's going to read out loud from the very beginning. So reading out loud, you all learn that this individual was sent to Gielinor by the Council of Magisters, who are searching for another, believing that he may have an answer to something that they require. Not mentioning the name specifically. They also wish to know of another Teregardian that has gone missing, who was sent here as well. Believing that there's a possibility of getting lost or unable to return home, a device was handed to him in hope that it could act like a beacon and also a transmitter to be able to contact the other Magisters. Alexander, it was a young inquisitor. Mind you, it doesn't say bright, it just says inquisitor. Blight inquisitor, was chosen as this was going to be his very first mission. As the pages continue, it explains how they discovered a world at war. They discovered Saradomin fighting against the army of Zamorak, but as well as joining forces with other deity-like beings, making them question if this is indeed Saradomin, the god that they know that would wipe out a civilization if needed. As you continue reading, it mentions the banishment of the gods and how they definitely considered this version of Saradomin an imposter, with the real Saradomin being more of a being without form or body, and simply they are there in his will. A few pages after discussing about trying to find a location, you learned that discovering Tarly, it took them a while to settle in without problems. Richelieu eventually finally mentions his rank throughout the pages, where he is an Magister himself, mentioning how usually Magisters don't go into the field themselves, as they usually send someone. The last time any Magister used the rift to travel between worlds was Orb, who is banished, exiled even, and was thrown into it. Not knowing where he is, of course, at least by his point of view. The journal later explains on how the experimentation went. Obviously, you read that before already, and how other things happen. But then you come across one part of the journal where it goes that he has contacted the Teregard and the councils of Magisters about 13 years ago, where there's now newer and younger Magisters, while some of his era remain. They mention how, since the mission is unsuccessful, they should return, and how they have no need to conquer Gielinor, at least at the moment. As they can't seem to find a way or reason to do it yet. The journal also mentions how Alexander was about to mention the false Sorodomin, and how the people of this world were slowly being manipulated by his teaching. But obviously he was dismissed, as that was not their priority. And of course, the author tried to pull rank on them. Richelieu journal ends as he mentions how Alexander was growing impatient ever so slowly, and how he almost revealed their true nature because of something that happened in Taverley. And that he only hopes that he understands that their limited power is forcing them back home. And there was no more entry dates. The journal is completely blank afterwards, only having about maybe 10, 15 pages left before, of course, a new journal would have been needed if this Magister was still alive. Asumi goes, "Whoa, I can imagine it would definitely be a crime then if a Magister was murdered by an Inquisitor."
Yeah.
Hmm.
At the moment of you are just, from what it sounds like, absorbing the information that you learn, Albert walks up and goes, "All right, I have managed to free the soul from the Warhammer. It was a little difficult, but I managed through it. Have you folks learned anything?"
Well, this dead guy was a Magister.
Yeah, Alexander killed him.
Huh. I'm assuming that is a much more important role for Teregardian culture then. That doesn't sound... And did he confirm how he died?
Yeah, being murdered by his subordinate.
Oh. If I had a quarter for every time backstab always ends up in the history book, I think I'd be rich by this point. Asumigo was a quarter. Don't worry about it. Nonetheless, this is some valuable information to keep. Did you learn at least how to defeat him, or try to defeat him?
Unfortunately, we ran into the issue of him not knowing what a Bright Inquisitor is, so... I don't know.
What we learned is we gotta, drain him first.
Asumi answers with, "Technically we do. When I ask my question, we have to drain the energy from him since it's limited."
I'm not entirely sure exactly how to do that. I assume we just make him use his magic a bunch?
Asumi responds, or we use divination. That's known to do something with energy.
Maybe both.
Albert goes, divination does sound like a good idea, but you'll be in combat, so whatever it is you are able to come up with, good on you. Mister, he says, pointing at Rudovic, I would like your sword so I can be able to remove the soul from within it.
Now, why would I... I don't want to give it to you.
Because there's a soul trapped in it. Obviously, you want the soul to be freed and moved on to the underworld and will be in peace. I'd imagine if you were stuck in there forever. Asumi looks at Rudovic and goes, yeah, imagine if you were stuck in a magic sword forever. Pretty sure you wouldn't like that, would you?
That is a valid argument. And I, take the sword and put it towards him, with the hilt outstretched towards him, holding it by the sheath.
Alright. As you do that, Albert goes on ahead and does a quick prayer incantation. It takes about a good 20 seconds or so, as he's basically, a little bit less than that, as he's basically using his holy symbol, some holy water, to cast a rite to remove curse. Well, not to remove curse, more like to remove the soul that is within it, trapped inside of it. And you could see the essence of the soul of a soul come out and just vanishes within the air. And you, Rudovic, you no longer feel like you have that small embracing of being a little bit more courageous. But you can tell that the sword does keep at least a magical property of remaining a bit stronger than it should be after his curse was removed. So I would say, just for your benefit, is still a magic item, just not cursed.
All right.
And with that, he turns to Thimble and goes, for your coin, my friend.
Okay, here you go.
He grabs the coin and he tries to make the quick incantation. But he notices something wrong. He looks at it and he goes, that is odd. He tries again, annoyed, as he then puts it on the ground and starts doing a quick prayer rite where you can see him doing like a small shaman walk around the coin. A few good seconds of this, nothing happens still. As he grabs it and he's looking at it, he's like, I do not understand. I can't get the soul out of this. Why?
Maybe you're just not a good enough priest yet.
He looks over to Bera and goes, did you not just see me do that to the... Did you not just see me free the sword? Did you not just hear that I freed the warhammer? Clearly this is something else.
Could be, or it's just stronger than you.
Yes, you could have assumed that instead of insulting me with my priestly power.
Well, it wouldn't be stronger than you if you were better.
If you're ever missing a limb and you need someone to help you, I'm not doing it. I can regrow limbs with prayers. And he starts to just says something in Ardoran tongue to you before he turns around and looks at the crystal coin and he goes, I am afraid I cannot help with this. I wish that the soul would be free, but maybe there's something else. Let me quickly roll history or religion. Let me roll religion for Albert. I'm gonna roll for him because I want to. So give me a moment. Where are up there? You. He looks and he examines. You know, I actually remember something about this, and some tomes that I was reading about souls and how they can be blessed. They can be given a rite of passage to the afterlife, and how even tormented souls can be forced back down with the right prayer. Something mentioned that it is possible for souls to be split from their bodies. Not entirely, a fragment of their souls. I think this may be it. Because we do not have the whole soul, I can't take it out, which means that this is a fragment of a soul, a piece of it. My only assumption is that in order for this soul to be free, it has to be sold by somebody who can find a use for it. Which...
Well, I have a feeling I know where this would have some use.
Do you have a clue?
I have an idea, but I don't like it.
Are you talking about the fleshy book?
No, I was thinking more like the demon lady. You know, the ones that have that shop, the Red's Inn. That's the main one I could think of.
Oh, I was gonna say, put that little crystal in the book. Didn't it have a hole?
You are kidding. You're suggesting demonology.
No, I'm not suggesting. I'm saying that's the only place I could think of right now.
Oh, okay.
He's suggesting it.
Good. You had me scared there. Okay, I was about to look at Sir Knight and tell him that he should probably arrest you. Whew. Okay.
Anyway, let's go check out the fleshy book then.
All right, bring it to the fleshy book.
The fleshy book.
Fleshy book? Something about a flesh book.
A book made of humans.
The skin book.
He shivers for a moment. Okay. As you guys go back downstairs and you go to get the flesh book, you get the flesh book.
Okay, now shove the thingy in the hole.
Why would you do that?
Could be related. You know, it's got a hole. It could fill the hole.
Man, why do you have to say it like that, man?
Just try to shove it in. See if it does anything.
Oh, man. Okay. As you do that, you start shoving the crystal coin in there. As the tome slowly starts being covered in bluish energy, light bluish energy, before it stops. And the coin itself turns into a sort of eye. Well, not that it turned to, where that soul face where Thimble saw would turn into an eye of a sort before the face reappears, looking confused for a moment.
Oh, look, it turned into a little eyeball.
Albert goes, so how does this help us? Or it, to be exact?
I don't know. It's a magic book.
Yeah, it's got an eye now. It's got to do something for it. I open up the book.
The book opens up and it goes, you see the words coming out. God damn it! Why am I back in the book? I thought the deal was that I would be free! Why am I back in the book?
I think we made a mistake of some kind.
You think, you dumb fuck! It's on the words. If anybody reads it, you can read it out loud, but it's what the book text is coming up.
I mean, technically speaking, you weren't free because you were just stuck in the crystal.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
stuck
say.
Where?
You were trapped in a freaking crystal, man.
Better
I
than
saw
being
your
in a
soul
book.
screaming.
It's better than being in a book. I was conscious in the book. I wasn't conscious in the crystal. I didn't even know it was in a crystal.
I mean, I feel like that's inherently a different problem. That just means you don't understand you exist anymore.
You see the book just stays silent for a moment.
I mean, we could rip the crystal back out if you want.
That's not gonna work.
I don't know, I think now that you're in the book now, Albert, you could probably try doing that whole release the soul thing.
He looks. You see the soul eye tries to. The soul tries to look over a direction. Can anybody point me at this Albert person, please?
Yeah, hold on. Just gonna. That's Albert.
Huh? Looks kind of cute. Anyway, looking at him, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work properly. He's a priest, I don't know. I'm a soul, a fragment of a soul. I think. I don't remember what the hell that guy said. All I know is that I was not in the book. If he wants to try, he can. God damn it. Albert goes, of course. Maybe you could tell us why you were trapped while I get prepared the ritual. Who taught you? Just some sorcerer whose name I'm not gonna mention.
Alexander?
Actually, I'm a book. I don't think I have to say anything.
There he is.
Yeah, the book, the name comes out. The name comes up. You all know the name. I don't need to repeat it. But the book specifically asks you not to say it out loud.
This is the name of the dead guy, or?
No, come on. This is a talking book. I'm disappointed in you.
No, I know what it is. That name is not familiar, though, to us, book guy. Maybe that's who they were looking for. Alexander and, Shiesty.
You mean Richelieu?
Richelieu, yeah.
That's the guy that tried to... I don't know, one of them found me and asked me every different information about some blue flames. I gave them everything they needed to know. In exchange, they would free my soul. Kind of worked. If they managed to trap a fragment of me inside a coin, which I guess it was a conscious fragment. I guess they never really freed me from the book. So, who are you guys anyway?
We are a group with a no discerning name right now.
Huh.
We're working on it.
I don't think we are, but you know, just your average group of adventurers who comes to ancient towers and lakes and then shoves crystals into flesh books.
Huh. Well, to continue, the text keeps appearing. Nice to meet you, folks. If the priest managed to free me, then hey, I'm free. If not, I guess you're stuck with me until we figure something out.
Are we?
What if we just destroy the book entirely?
Yeah, no, I'm unbreakable. Nothing can destroy me. Nothing can damage me. I'm cursed. I'm supposed to be a record keeper, but seriously, the name that pops up, which I'm not saying it out loud, for the sake of secrecy, but the name that pops up, he goes, that guy, basically kept me in a bookshelf with my face facing the opposite direction. So I really couldn't keep records of anything unless he picked me up, wherever the hell he is. Asumi asked, "Do you think he's still alive?" If the bastard wasn't, I wouldn't be here. Or at least putting me back to the book wouldn't work. I think? Like, he was very specific about this type of torture. He was a sick bastard. Let's leave it at that.
You don't know much about anything, it seems.
I mean, I know it's specific certain things. You just gotta ask me the right question. I'm not an all-knowing book, gnome. I'm a book with knowledge of what I'm supposed to be record keeping. But even then, I'm limited. Does anything on me says all-knowing book?
The flesh cover.
She's lying, right? That I don't have engraved all-knowing book on me, do I?
No, just
And,
more so the flesh, kind of gives off the vibe that you would know anything.
That's literally my flesh. Did you not read the part that I said he's a sick bastard?
She's dumb.
I'm so sorry for all of you.
Thanks.
Albert goes, all right, I have the ritual prepared. If you guys are ready, just put the book in the circle of the symbol, and I can extract the soul out of the book, and hopefully the curse that has him bind to it as well.
Here we
All
go.
right. Let's see if you're a good priest.
I am going to curse you. Continue with
Please
the
do.
insult. I will curse you without being able to taste berries ever again.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
No, don't do that.
Asumi goes, let's calm down. She's just very... She doesn't have a filter.
Do not calm down, curse her so she cannot taste berries anymore.
I said I'm tempted, not that I will. Sir Toman taught me to be generous. But my patient is wearing thin... So please place the book down so I can free him before my sanity is gone.
Yep. One book placed down.
Alright. So as the book is placed down, and he starts doing the incantation, the prayer rite. I gotta remember the difference. He starts doing the prayer rite, and he starts continuing holding the symbol of Saradom and praying several times, splashing holy water on the book, and continuing and continuing and continuing. Before in the end, he goes on ahead and finishes. Then he goes and opens the book. Are you still there? He sighs and he goes, apparently he is. The ritual did not work. Tell me, I have a theory, my book friend. Do you feel whole? Like, do you feel like you still have your soul complete? Or do you feel like you're missing a good portion of it? Ha! I was right! He goes on ahead and he shows you the tech going, yeah, I do feel like I'm missing a good chunk of my soul. Could that be it? Could that be why I'm trapped here? If that's the
Sounds
case.
like it.
So go ahead.
Sounds like it.
And he responds, well, then damn, if that's the case, then I guess my complete soul is in the afterlife while this part of me is still here. He thinks for, you see the book Thinking, which just goes dot, 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 dot. You know, I did remember hearing one of those fellows that said that they would help me talk about how a soul can still live on without it being complete or something. So I guess it makes sense that I'm still around. It's probably going to require a lot more than one priest. No offense. None taken. Nonetheless, this is way beyond my understanding. I can only do full souls then. Fragments of one is something that... I can't believe the words that are coming out of my mouth. Sorodoman, forgive me. A necromancer would know. So I suggest he hands over the book to any of you. One of you hold on to this, and if you can find a way to free him, you're free to do so.
Yoink.
If you open it, or at least in your thought alone, you hear, "Do not let that one hold me," and you instantly know who he's talking about.
Yep,
So
no,
we're
this is going
really-
in my pocket.
We're really taking the flesh book with us?
Yes. We help Flesh Book.
Okay.
Maybe we do a nice thing.
If you say so.
Oh, by the way, my name is Steve. You can let them know, so you don't just call me Flesh Book.
Alright, the book is named Steve.
I'm gonna call him flesh book.
This is why you're gonna get cursed. Hey,
No.
Albert, could you curse her already?
Tell her if she doesn't if she doesn't respect my name, I'm gonna curse her personally.
There's
Do
no
it.
way he
Fucking
could.
curse her. Just fucking curse her. Do it.
You know, fine.
No.
He goes, fine. Again, this is only in Thimple's mind. He goes, I'm gonna do what that priest suggested. And Bera, you feel like nothing is wrong at this moment, but you feel a sense of craving, more than usual for berries.
Man, we're running over at lunchtime, I think. You guys ready to go back and eat?
Yeah.
I could go for some lunch, yeah.
Asumi goes, I could probably eat a sandwich, maybe a good steak sandwich. Book Steve to Thimple. Ask her if she has any berries to share.
Hey, Bera, do you have any berries to share?
Well, of course, my good friend. What would you like? Got red berries, you got 12 berries, got sour berries.
I go from here.
God, that's a lot of berries. Just tell her to pick whichever one and eat it with her.
Hey, wait a minute, are you tricking me?
No, I just need you to eat it with her so she can eat it and see that she's cursed.
Alright, let's have some red berries.
I pull them out and hand them to you.
Why don't you have one with me?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're hungry and all.
Mm-hmm. I would eat my red berries alongside,
You don't fucking taste shit.
Oh, I guess I got a bad bunch there. I'd eat some more.
Nothing! In fact, it just tastes like water.
Huh. I can't taste my berries.
Wait,
Albert.
let me try.
Albert looks confused, like, I swear I did not do that. You guys saw me, right? I didn't do shit.
I give Albert a wink.
I give Rudovic some berries.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
berries
sweet.
taste fine to me.
I try like one of every berry flavor I have.
Even the poison ivy.
Yep.
Taste. No taste at all. Not even the spice. Not even that one spicy one that you got. Like if you take like a lick of it, maybe just to see if you could lick the taste of the skin. Not even that helps you. You don't taste the berries.
She takes off her backpack and she kneels in front of it, just silent. And then you see her pull out a vial. It's got a like crossbone and skulls on it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck?
I'm gonna cleanse the old palate, you know?
Okay, but won't that kill you?
Who knows?
Give me that.
But I can't taste my berries anymore.
Look, just tell her it was a prank and from me, and I'll fucking
That's all
fix
I
it
had.
back.
That's all I had.
Jesus Christ, I'll undo the curse. Just don't let her kill herself. That's just sad.
Alright, once the curse is undone, I'll say, maybe try a berry now. Maybe the drama fixed it.
I'll try a sour berry.
And you finally taste it again. Except this time it's a little stronger than it was before.
Oh, there it is. Oh, good. I almost overreacted there a little bit.
Assuming goes, thank Sarah Doman, she didn't overreact.
Alright, I think we need to figure out a better curse, Steve.
So you ready to head home? Or back to the inn? I
Let's
mean?
go. Let's go.
Alright, so yeah, so as you guys are ready to head out, you start walking down the stairs, and eventually you walk outside with Albert eventually looking over back at the tower and goes, I am going to stay behind. I'm going to send a message to the tower and maybe to some several priests to see what we can do about this whole thing here.
Well, it is kind of free real estate, isn't it? Just clean it up and you can probably sell it to someone.
Perhaps, but I don't know. The situation with the Teregard, I'd rather burn the whole thing down. Their practice of magic and the usage of other souls is vile and evil. I'd rather have it destroyed. But the Church of Saradomin did agree with the Wizard Tower that if anything has magic in it, they should at least investigate on it first.
Well, keep me posted on how it goes, because a cool-ass tower like that, that's a great home.
Well, we shall see what the towers say. And knowing them, they'll probably archive some of these scribes. But good luck to my friends. I wish you luck on your adventure, and hope that you're able to solve not only the Inquisitor situation, but the book there, who I believe he said his name was Steve, correct?
Yeah.
Good luck there, Steve, and I hope nothing from the best. Where Steve, of course, obviously tells you to tell him thank you and to good luck with his life.
He says thanks and good luck.
And with that, you guys are now heading out, or now just moving in a more spaced area where you start making a circle around you, and you are now being teleported to Follower. And we will end the session right there because we're about 19 minutes in of ending it, and I actually have to go to do stuff. So thank you all so much for watching, and thank you guys for joining as well, the players. We will be going back to our normal, regular weekly sessions unless something comes up that we have to postpone it. And I might end up making a new schedule for another Behind the Dice live streams, which I'm hoping to do again on Fridays. I had to stop that due to real life. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed, and we shall see you all next week. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Bye.